Yo, what up? A bit of coffee, we're ready to go. Alright, so we're starting off with a diamond game. I think Jason's still at work, from what I understand, or he's not on yet, so he'll probably be on in a little bit. We played some earlier with him, off stream. I ran into someone who is a viewer of the channel, and they're like, oh, you're not streaming right now. And it's like, if I play during the day, first of all, it's rare. It depends on if I'm teaching or not. But second of all, like, I feel like it's not worth it to stream unless I can, like, guarantee that I'm going to have 3 hours, you know, or so to stream. It's just like streaming for one game just feels kind of lame, you know? Streaming for one game feels kind of lame, so that's why if I'm just playing 1 or 2 games during the day, or if I'm like taking breaks, so I'm like playing a game and then grading some essays and then playing a game and stuff like that, if I just can't consistently put the time in, then it just doesn't feel like it's worth it to me. Hey, what's up, Gassy? Oh. Alright, Jason says he won't be on tonight. I guess he saw that I started streaming. Alright. Yeah, he sent me so I guess the snow is like really impacting his job. And he's got to stay overtime, get that sorted out. All right, what are we working with? It's all good. We wish you luck, Jason. Maybe you can have us audio going on in the background. Thoughts on the 11.4 patch? I did just record a video, so we'll release it tomorrow. But in general, I think it looks pretty good. Hold on, let me focus on this lobby real quick. Okay, so we have another ADC. Just gotta play Echo at all. %62% Fiora. So it's probably Shaco support. No, Shaco jungle, Cho top. Guess we'll play it. Wait, who's Blue Water Bottle? Oh, that's me. It has us out of order. Okay, so that person's autofilled, but we'll see. Soraka has larger problems. Like, yes, she is getting a direct buff. She's going to be situational. I wouldn't blind pick her. If your team doesn't have a lot of healing, so in other words, support item buffs are not fair. What do you mean buffs? Nerfs? What are they buffing that's a support item? Like, if it's a huge opportunity cost for them to get grievous wounds, so if like no one on your team has healing or is going to get healing, so if you don't have any Gore Drinker users or that's the big one, or like anyone else that's going to get Moonstone, or like you don't have a Vlad or a Mundo, like almost always someone on your team's going to have healing. So basically, if they have to go out of their way and spend an extra 800 gold to try to counter you as Soraka, maybe it's worth it. But if they were going to get that anti-healing anyways, hey, what's up, Purple? Then I feel it's going to be really rough for her. Because those items, especially since they're buffing a lot of the 60% Grievous. Like, it's not that far out of their way, right? Like, Morellonomicon is pretty close to 100% efficient. It's like 96 or 97% now. And then Mortal Reminder is actually like 103% efficient. So it's just a good item anyways. It just happens to have Grievous on it. So it's almost like free Grievous. Moonstone's dead. I think that might be a little dramatic. I think the healing on it's going to be nerfed on average throughout most games by like 6%. When you very first get it, it'll probably be 10%. But yeah, I mean, the Moonstone nerf plus the Grievous buffs is bad. Soraka is getting 10 extra healing. Yes. I mean, it says in the patch notes what it is. Wait, what? Is that a real buff, or are you theorizing? Do I like playing Seraphine? She's okay. I have played her sometimes. For me, she's just not as good as Maokai for me, but yeah, I mean, she's good. She's top tier, probably the best enchanter. I think Maokai is like overpowered. Are you talking this patch or like next patch they're thinking of doing that? Okay. So it's speculative, maybe next patch. Did Mark Yetter tweet about it? Okay, well, I'll have to look at that one. I haven't looked at it closely enough. I was just talking about the patch that's going out tomorrow. I think supports in general are pretty strong right now. Okay, I'll have to look and see like what's up with that. Is that just something they're testing on Surrender at 20, or is that something that Yetter has like confirmed? Haha, got him. Got her to walk into it. Okay. I mean, so, like, we'll see. If Yetter tweets about it, then I'll consider it basically official. I mean, I can look at it and see. But, like, there were, for example, those Teemo changes. I'm probably going to have to flash this. Like, they you know, those Teemo changes from, like, a year or two ago that just never happened. So sometimes they just put stuff on the PBE just to test it out. But yeah, I can take a look at it and see. I gotta be careful. I don't have flash, and Shaco could easily just come back. It is pushing towards us, so we don't need to do anything crazy. Bizzleberry has Leona, Janna, Thresh, Nami, Sarah, Yumi. I think that's too many enchanters, in my opinion. I think he's really underestimating tanks, but I think it's a good thing that people disagree about stuff. That like he has an opinion that's different from mine. I think it keeps it interesting for conversations. Damn, I don't have flash. I was gonna flash after her, but I forgot I'd already used my flash. We still got her to flash though, so that's good. Alright. Like, I could see an argument for Thresh. Thresh does have a high win rate. I don't know what his perspective is, though. If he's trying to say... if that's for, like, Masters Plus, or if he's trying to say those are for, like, Diamond people or not. Actually, let me go ahead and grab that. I think that's a more efficient buy. He doesn't have Lulu. I think Lulu's actually the best, like, YOLO Q enchanter right now. Yumi is pretty good. She's just like, in the best case scenario, yeah, Yumi is really oppressive, but to me, she seems really risky if you're not duoed. Like, her potential is extremely high. But... like, I have Lulu and Yumi at tier 2, like top of the tier 2. Janna, I think, is a no-no right now because she can't really start fights and she doesn't have, like, the same level of steroids as some of the others do. I didn't know the status on her flash. Noon Quiver. Oh yeah, she's going, Really? God damn it. Can they just remove that fucking rune? It's such a garbage item. Like, I don't mind if people want to buy that item for 600, but it's just, it's so obnoxious. I should not have glanced over at chat. I glanced at chat and got queued. Bad. Well, Lulu's a lot safer and more consistent, I think, than Yumi is. Yumi, like, they're both, like, pretty good, but... who'd you say you had on there? Leona. I think not having Rel on there and not having Maokai on there is pretty troll. I think he had Maokai tier 3 from what I remember, which is, in my mind, crazy. Considering in Pro, Maokai has like a 60% win rate with like a 30% play rate, and then in solo queue, he's got like 53% win rate. But, you know, once again, it's okay to have a difference of perspective on things. I think enchanters are pretty good, but I also think that tanks are really good right now, and I think that Maokai is just kind of a weird AP thing is pretty good too. Really? Fucking hell, are you serious right now? Didn't have your little stopwatch that time, did you? Okay, Fifi's going hard top. We just gotta not die. Okay, she used her heal. I was trying not to take that one from him. She didn't flash. She didn't ult his engage, so I assume she didn't have her ult there. I mean, it kind of depends on your elo, sort of, but I don't think there's going to be many elos where I would take Yuumi with random people in solo queue over, like, Maokai or Rel. Maybe, like, if you're duoed or something, maybe. It's not that she's not strong, I just think that she's inconsistent. Like, if we're talking, like, you give the champion the best case scenario, like, what's the potential for the champion? Sure, Yumi's up there, but I just don't think that you get the perfect state often enough with Yumi. In my opinion. Like, I've seen her be really strong, but she's got a 50% win rate. I mean, it's not always everything, but it's definitely something, and no pro presence. I thought we were going to commit harder to that. I guess not if Ori's still there. ADC doesn't have a brain. Always happened. I mean, she got caught with a Morg bind, I think. I don't know. That's a huge risk of, like, roaming supports, too. Just in general. Wait, do they even have any healing? They don't have that much healing. I'll keep that, though, I guess. Whatever. So we might go for Demonic Embrace here. Really? Fucking... Where the fuck did those idiots come from? Did she flash? God, that's so annoying because I swept this whole thing. Were they just like sitting right here or something? I know Shaco can come in out of invisibility, but like where the hell did Morgana come from? So unfortunate. They both evaded the sweep, and I had 3 seeds down in every bush, and they come out of some random ass place. I mean, I knew someone was in the area, obviously, because they used their sweeper. I just didn't think it was going to be both of them because they weren't in any of the bushes, and none of them showed up on the sweep. I need to go ward for Fiora. Well, they got me on that one. Which season of League did I enjoy the most? I don't know. This season's pretty good, honestly. I will admit, you know, one of the few things that has changed that I wish didn't change was I did like ZZ Rot and Banner being options. Which type of meta is Braum viable in? One where they delete Rel? I don't know. I just think Rel is just the like supreme peeler tank right now. I mean, this buff to him will be decent. I mean, he's like 50% win rate. He's viable. I just don't know that you would necessarily want to blind pick him. But he's like good with Lucian. He's good in like a team fight meta. He's good in a team fight meta, particularly with champs like Lucian, that either attack really fast or have auto attack resets. Really? Oh my god. Well. I guess we just don't take it fast enough. Like, Senna really doesn't take Barons that quickly, which is definitely, it feels bad. They're probably going to go get Dragon after that. Then Wukong and Fiora don't do super well with it, so. What do I think about Swain's support? He's okay. New champ Diego? No, I haven't. Is he on PBE? I haven't even seen an announcement for him. Or are we just talking about like a leak or something? I think Maokai is the best AP support, if you count him as AP. He does a hell of a lot of damage from AP, but he's kind of weird, so I don't know if people count him, but... Like, we've got control of this game right now, in theory. I mean, he's got to quit doing stupid crap. Like this. Nah, that might be Baron. What the f is going on? Well, we had control. As soon as I say something, of course, we literally dive, like, just bronze level, dive that tower. I mean, it's not even ADC diff. Like, our ADC is a support that's autofilled, and yes, he's not doing that well, but, like, we didn't, like, why are we diving Orianna at this tower? Like, the first person died, okay, but then why did a second person run in and die also? Oh, she went Moonstone? That's so freaking weird. Hey, what's up, Kamoi? Oh, Viego. He's okay. I think he's not amazing, but he's alright. New bonus range on Spell Thief. Have not seen that yet. Swain support is okay. I think I had him at tier 3. He's very good into Maokai. Like, there are some good matchups for him. Why would you Hourglass? That's like a free Q for Morgana. This is why I tell people not to get Hourglass most of the times. I mean, this guy's like high platinum or low diamond and still can't even use it properly. Like, sometimes it does look really good. Like, it did help out the Morgana there, but I think at least half the time it feels like it's just either worthless or actively bad. Like, if Echo just kept running right there, I think he could have just gotten away. Hey, thanks, Nico. Mandate. What else would you go on Morgana? Mandate? Yeah. Just like, she has really long cooldowns. I mean, I guess you can W. Like, it's not terrible. It's just weird. I thought most people would usually go something like Mandate, but... Wait, is he just trolling or did he misclick? Is he just mad? Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I haven't seen Morgana a lot. Or just like some kind of AP variant. I would imagine Everfrost, as weird as it seems. It's expensive, but that would be something, obviously, that in theory could be okay. Hey, thanks, Andy. Well, we haven't lost yet. It is rough. And just Comet just does a lot more damage. And usually, like, Aftershock is okay against all-in champs, but like, a big part of it, too, is you can more comfortably get mana flow banned, which helps out a ton if you're going to go Morellonomicon or Demonic Embrace second. Then having that extra mana is actually a pretty big deal. So too bad there's nothing for us to take, but Shaco's around here. And yeah, I mean, you do lose the survivability of not having Aftershock, but because you have the mana from Mana Flow banned. Oh, that's 4 dead, okay. Because you have the mana from Mana Flow banned, then that does allow you to take Morello and Demonic, which does give you more health. Without having to get, like, Putrefier or another, like, mana regen item. So I think if you're going for the damage build, we should probably just back on up. Am I gonna get jumped? Possibly. Really? They got in there? Damn it. How'd they get around that ward? How the fuck did they get around that? Oh my god, that's so fucking annoying. They literally ran right through here? Well, that was my bad. I should have just backed when I got to this tri-bush, I guess. That's so annoying. And there's like a small little sliver. They can sneak past your wards, and then they do. Ugh. Oh, he didn't have ult? Like, why would you go in? Yeah, I can't stop that. God, that's annoying. I should have been more... I should have just backed in the try. Like, I should have known that was going to be a possibility. It's just all situational. Like, anyone that... If you want, like, a clean answer on Maokai, what you should do all the time, there are just a lot of variables. A lot of different items you can go on him. Yeah, I mean, Putrefier, you can only get Putrefier if you're taking Font of Life. And right now, I only get Font of Life if I'm going Aftershock, because I like the free boots a lot. But in theory, you could go Font, plus Comet. Yeah, the ADC diff is pretty huge. I mean, that we just cannot get on the Zion killer, which is a big deal. I mean, I've died too much. That me getting caught at Baron was a major problem. Oh. Thanks, John. But yeah, it's so if I'm deciding on Morella Nomicon or Demonic, it's just, you know, how much healing do they have on their team? And I mean, it's just kind of a judgment call. If they have Gore Drinker and Moonstone, I'm gonna go some kind of Oblivion Orb item. But yeah, you can only get Putrefier, Staff of Flowing Water, and Ardent Censer if you have Font, which are all options with Aftershock. You could also go for Comet plus Font, but then you wouldn't have free boots. The Water Dragon is like my worst nightmare. It's just so powerful, especially against Poke. God. Freaking Shaco is so annoying. Yeah, it was rough. Like, if we had, you know, an auto-attacking ADC, we could have had that first Baron. If it was something other than Senna. I don't know. I feel like Senna can be good, but yeah. It's you definitely do not take dragons and barons very quickly. Thoughts on the loss? I lost the game. I mean, that's my thoughts. I mean, I've been explaining sort of what the problems have been the whole time. But yeah, I mean, I shouldn't have been caught near Baron, and we just didn't have enough damage to take the Baron when we had a good strategic opportunity. Heart of Tarasux, which... Wait, are there like new items or something? Or is this someone who hasn't played all preseason that's commenting on it? Like some of the new item icons. Yeah, I mean, the rest of us were playing like fairly well. I got caught a couple of times, but a lot of it came down to, I mean, just their ADCs seemed like they were way more useful than our Senna was. They just did way more damage, and we just could not get to their ADC in those fights past the Cho'Gath and the Morgana and the Orianna. I mean, I guess she did alright damage down the line. Wukong and Echo did way less than I thought they would. But a lot of it was just, I feel like down the line it was we just didn't handle the Xayah. And the Shaco played pretty well too. Wait, why are they nerfing Manamune? What the hell? And Essence Reaver, like, I know Essence Reaver is good, but like 10 AD. That's a lot. Why don't you start with 5? Like, is it really that dominant? Like, I know it's good on Ezreal. That's an Ezreal specific thing, though. And Ezreal's win rate's probably like 50%. I don't like that. That's like a huge hit to Essence Reaver. It's only been decent for like one patch. I mean, that is an interesting change to make enchanters more viable at the pro level, because the Shard of True Ice nerf We'd already banned Kaisa. So it's going to be like 750 ward placement. Because, like, it's hard to get vision control as a squishy champion later on in the game. And that's why you very rarely... Because it's hard to get... It's just hard to get the vision down, and you're so squishy anyways as an enchanter in pro, and that's why enchanters very rarely get played in pro. They just don't have the base stats. Usually they can be all-in early and late game. It's difficult to establish vision, so I guess they're trying to address that by allowing you to place wards safer later on in the game. It's going to be a really big buff for solo queue enchanters and mages. I mean, the last ADC was auto-filled. Like, we knew that going in. I mean, their ADC was auto-filled too, it seems. But, like, we had chances. If I didn't get caught at that second Baron and we had better positioning on it, that was our chance to take over the game, I think. Like, we pretty much gave them 2 Barons. Like, we got caught diving their tower top. 2 people did something stupid and gave the first Baron. Then I gave the second Baron by feeling too comfortable with the vision. I guess we'll play it out. Is this... I can't tell. Hopefully it's alright. It looks like we have at least a couple people that might be auto-filled. The icons are all, like, jumbled up. There we go. Okay, exhaust on Janna. Viego mid. Malphite top. I mean, we should, like, in theory... These matchups look pretty good. But we have to be able to execute on the champs. The Rengar and Mordekaiser are looking a little rough. But we'll see. I don't think the bot lane shuts us down, like... I think that Jhin and Draven are of a similar power level. Janna might be able to, like, poke a little bit, but I have a magic resist rune, and I'm going to take Relic Shield, and I just naturally have Maokai's healing on his passive. And I should outscale Janna. Like, she's going to get some attack speed buffs and things that can do, like, alright, but I think the seeds are going to be able to crack through her shield late game. And, we'll see. Then the Grievous Wounds should be very good against her. But yeah, those, I mean, I'm definitely, like, anyone that can run the Shard of True Ice or whatever, if you're on the line between Relic Shield and Shard of True Ice, like, I'm definitely going to go Shard on Maokai and probably on Rakan. Janna can tornado your W, she cannot. You're untargetable. You should be untargetable whenever you W. So I can W through her W. Or her Q. There was some weird interactions. Viego is a mid. Viego is not usually played mid. This guy's doing something weird. He doesn't go underground. He, like, splits up into It's basically like Fizz. Just think of it with Fizz. Whenever Fizz goes on top of his trident, he becomes untargetable. It's the same type of thing. If stuff doesn't hit Fizz, then it's not going to hit Maokai whenever he goes W. Or like Vladimir's pool. That's the best way to think about it. If Vladimir's pool gets around it, or Fizz on his trident, or Elise, you know, then Maokai's going to get around it too. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Yes. You can even dodge like a Karthus ult. I've done that in a game before. Partially on accident, but I've dodged a Karthus ult. It was a crazy turnaround. I got a triple kill in this fight, and I dodged a Karthus ult with my W. And managed to walk out of it. But yeah, I started doing Comet more. It's so much more damage, and mana flow is just so much stronger. There are builds with Aftershock, but that's if you want to go tank, which I haven't tried out. If you go like Chem Tank, the tank item, Chem Tank, and Deadman's, and you want to go for like a roaming, you know, Alistar type of playstyle, then you can do that with Maokai. I could W after that, but I might die. I don't want to get baited. Like, he has heal. Yeah, I gotta try to save up some mana. Knock you away from your full Q. I don't think so. I don't think the matchup's as good as you might imagine it is. I've played a lot of Janna. I don't think it's like a hardcore, like, Grand Slam matchup for Maokai, but I think Maokai is slightly favored. I'd say if I looked at it statistically, he's probably 2 or 3% favored. Nah, I want the mana. I'll tell you what, let me get one potion here. This is kind of dangerous lane. But he really doesn't rely on his Q stunt. Like, the big thing about Maokai, like, the Q is really just, like, peel most of the time. You know, the big thing about Maokai are those seeds. Like, he puts out so much free damage. That's the issue, and I just think Janna, like, she personally is going to take a lot of damage to those seeds later, and that shield, I don't think is going to hold up. Like, it is going to help some, but it's kind of a long cooldown. So we'll see. But I think Oblivion Orb's gonna hit her hard, and Dude, shut up, Jen. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my god, dude. We got gutted. Jesus. Now there's a TP coming in? Real. Holy shit. What was that fight? Yeah, Draven will get lifesteal. That's great. Bring it on. I mean, that's why like Maokai is one of the best Grievous Wounds users. I don't think that's how it's gonna go down, Alistair. I think you're underestimating the seeds. Yeah, Mord does have ult, but like, I don't know. It's still like a lot of people. Draven didn't get any of those. That's good. Janna got one. I think I don't even remember what the score was. Were we -1 there? I don't know. But considering how much of a disaster that looked like, it didn't end up that bad. That was like a massive counter. That was mid and jungle counter ganking at the same time, which is pretty brutal. Dude, just run, just run. We cannot fight him. Yeah, we need Draven to come down. If only we had a serrated Dirk instead of Boots of Swiftness, we might actually be able to fight him. Well, at least Jen got 2 kills. It was a 2 for 1. Draven did get a kill out of it, but I don't think he had that many stacks. And we did that even with basically 1,100 gold wasted on these boots. I guess it's 900 gold. I mean, we're under tower the whole time. Like, why the F do you need tier 2 boots? Like, we've literally been under our tower the entire time. So I don't know what possessed him to get tier 2 boots instead of more AD. But that's the main reason why, like, I'm just not able to fight a lot of these fights. Draven does do a lot of damage early, it's just we're not, like, we just don't have the items for it because he's playing, like, extremely scared. Well, this guy nerfed himself. Like getting tier 2 boots. It's not good. Okay. That's good though. Hey, what's up, Ben? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Nice. Good follow-up. Good follow-up. See, I just W'd her tornado right there. I think this guy's an intermediate bot. Yeah, Azirius has to work all night. Yeah, he had a situation come up at work, so he's not going to be here tonight. Jin's like crying, please help me. Maokai only gave me 4 kills. I can't handle this lane. Holy shit. Fuck, I ran out of mana. Yeah, because they shove it. We should have won this lane. Like, he lost the lane because he bought Boots of Swiftness. He had 4 kills. Draven had 1. He's just playing like a little bitch this whole game. Pardon my French, but like, we could have won this lane. He's acting like it's like Ezreal or something. It's like, dude, you're Jhin. You should be a prime time early game bully. You just wasted all your gold on Boots. You had a lot of kills. I'll probably get demoted on that. It's unfortunate. Mord, it appeared Mord DC'd. He could have gone AFK. There wasn't any sort of behavior that seemed like it would have been intentional to me. I think he probably is just in an area where the power went out or something like that. Which is, I mean, there are a lot of blizzards around the country right now, so that could be a thing. Who cares how fast they are? He's literally spent the entire game under tower. There's no excuse for getting tier 2 boots right there. Like, it threw the entire lane when Draven came back with a Serrated Dirk and Jhin came back with Boots of Swiftness. That's it. Yeah, but Viego and Malphite aren't in the lane. We're laning against Draven Janna. Well, I'm not going to get... We might have the Jhin again. I want to just side with the Rengar here, officially. Yeah, we got fucking demoted. I mean, we were probably going to lose anyways because of the Mordekaiser. But, like, he's sitting here crying about ganks. It's like, dude, we could have won that ourselves. Like, Draven entered into you and gave you a free kill early on. And if you just came back with Serrated, or even just 2 longswords, Noon Quiver, anything other than tier 2 boots, even tier 1 boots plus 2 longswords. Like, we would have been able to get more of those kills a lot faster and a lot cleaner. But, I mean, I guess I can take solace in the fact that it didn't matter. Like, if we had an AFK, if dude's power's out or something, we're going to lose anyways. So, but I guess I should have been more aware of the potential for a counter gank there when we got dogpiled on. Should have been more cautious about that. What else was bad that I could have... I think I played, like, okay that game. I died at the end. It didn't matter. It was a forfeit, and Draven would have inted for it if it wasn't a forfeit. Yeah, she's good with Mount. Who? I don't need to do it with a Tristana. Like, I don't think the champions are what matter here. It's the player that matters. He already got lever bustered. I mean, I could have reported him, but... What do you mean it's sad playing jungle? Jungle's, like, probably the most OP role. That's why they're nerfing it. It's like you get free roaming and gold and leveling similar to solo laners. I mean, Maokai's, like, pretty good with anything. I don't think you need a special comp for Maokai. But yeah, I mean, I could have reported him, but the system got him. Like I said, I honestly don't think it was intentional. I think he's just part of a blizzard somewhere. Because he was doing fine in lane. It was 0 and 0. No one was spam pinging him or anything. So I think it was just really weird when he went AFK. And my instinct is that it was weather related. But yeah. But yeah, neither one of these games has been the picks. It's just been the play. Oh, well, that's true. I mean, but that's, you say these days, like, that hasn't always been the case with jungle, right? Like, yeah, jungle's gonna get blamed for everything because no one understands the jungle. Like, people don't understand tempo, like, lane priority and stuff like that. And that's what jungle is. The entire, like, premise of jungle, because there's no laning, there's no, like, mechanics. There are some, I guess, to, like, taking creeps efficiently and stuff like that. But it's all about tempo. And, like, good utilization of time and priority. And just people don't understand that, right? They understand, go chase something and kill it. You know, do a lot of damage. But people don't understand those higher order things. Like, jungle's the 5-head roll. And most people in League are, like, 2-head. So, yeah, they're going to blame you. Because in theory, you could do anything. Because you have so much possibility and power in the game, right? So anytime a lane loses, it's like, yeah, you could have just sat there the entire game. It may not have been the correct choice, but you could have done that. And so that's what a lot of people complain about. Some junglers... I mean, Seraphine is good, but, like, Maokai has basically the same win rate she does. I don't think it's the pick. She's banned a lot, and I think there are more counters to her. Like, she is good, but she's a lot more vulnerable to assassins, and it's harder to get vision control with her later. I mean, I've played her some. She's okay. My win rate on Maokai is just way higher. Guess I could have banned Kaisa. Maybe they ban her. I mean, junglers, there are a lot of bad junglers too. So sometimes junglers do deserve some criticism, right? At least in theory. I don't think you should ever type to people if you're trying to win. But I think that junglers are to blame for some stuff, for sure. I think it's a very high skill expression role because you have to have a lot of the knowledge to make it work. But I do think that they are overly blamed. I can tell you, as playing as a jungler a lot last season on my Smurf account, yeah, it is annoying that you get blamed for a lot of stuff. But it's always been that way since season 1. It's not anything new. And a lot of stuff they're doing, well, their mistakes a lot of times are very obvious, like missing smite, and things like that. So it's like the stuff they're doing that's good goes unnoticed most of the time, but a lot of like the mistakes they can make are really big, obvious, like game throwing mistakes. Is Maokai a cute girl though? Well, I don't know how he identifies. It's 2021, who knows? Maybe it's a cute girl inside that spirit tree. That's just her demon voice or something. Oh, fucking Yone. I might dodge this. Is this guy... Okay, this person's pretty good on Nidalee. This person's good on Yone. He's good. I mean, statistically, they haven't played a lot on these champs. They're pretty good. Oh my god, my Maokai's only 51% over the last... How long is it? 30 days or something? That's pretty bad. What is it on the account overall? Is it 55? It's 53. I guess. Dude, just like last week or something. I don't even... It's just like the other day. I was like 60% on him. On the gold account, I was like 73% on him for the first like 50 games, but... Hey, what's up, Grey Grapes? Is this the same Draven? Why would I want to go Seraphine in this lane? We're gonna like lose the lane. And Zyra can get Morello pretty easily. Zyra with Aerie? Actually, my knock-up triggers, my Q triggers, with Samira. If you didn't know that. Maokai's Q counts as a small knock-up for Samira and Yasuo. So, like, he does have synergy with her in the bot lane. But, I mean, we're going to lose this bot. Like, Zyra Draven, you're going to pretty much lose if jungler doesn't interfere. But if jungler comes down and I get to flash W him, then we kill him, so... When your team tries to burst it, it can be hard to smite it. Yeah, but you got to learn how to be good at that if you're going to jungle. And really, you shouldn't take 50-50 smites. Like, if the enemy jungler's around, you just got to stop doing it. Or you have to have a support that's going to zone them off. Any hard CC? No, it has to be a knock-up. They changed it to where it has to be a knock-up. I'm pretty sure it does not. I'm pretty sure it has to be a knock-up. It used to be any hard CC, but they nerfed it like 2 or 3 patches ago. Zyra is sort of annoying to go against early on because she can use her plants to activate seeds, but her plants are on a much longer cooldown, usually. Yeah, the nerfs aren't in yet for Samira. But yeah, she is getting nerfed pretty hard next patch. But yeah, she was nerfed before that too. I think she's getting over nerfed. People just hate her win wall. Like, that's it, basically. It's the same thing with Yasuo. Just people overdo it. They just hate the mechanic, but statistically, she's not that much of a problem. She has had a really good win rate on 11.3 in Pro. It's using the C to try to get him off me. Yeah, I mean, Draven's just going to perma-push. This is how it goes, like, Draven, a lot of times in the early game. The Jhin, we definitely could have won that. Like, he got an early kill, Vi inted into him. Like, we could have won that one. But this one, there's pretty much no way we win this without a jungle gank. But I should hit a power spike faster than Zyra does. Unless she gets a lot of kills. Like, because I can get Mandate and she has to get Leandre's. They're not going to take out the win wall. I think they could have reduced the duration to 0.5 seconds to make it like a Sivir spell shield kind of thing. So I could see them doing that, but the other nerfs were a little too hardcore in my mind. I would rather them even see just like give her more utility, but like nerf her ult damage or something, right? Like just take away the best case scenario from her if they think the best case scenario is too strong. But they took away the damage on like her Q. It's too many minions there. I can't go for that. I think they probably just backed. Okay, so we're only down 1 CS though, which is not bad. Considering the matchup. Zyra's just pretty much going to win lane against almost anybody except for like an even longer range mage, like a Xerath or something, but... It's not roots or knockups, it's literally just knockups. Maokai's Q, if you're in that little circle, counts as a knockup. See that circle there? If you're in that circle, then it counts as a knockup. It's a knockback. So it's very, like, slight. It's like Thresh Flay, but it does count. If you're looking for it with, like, Yasuo or Samira. Did she get a... Damn it, she did roam middle. It's annoying. I'm not wrong. Yeah, you're reading something wrong because I'm right. I'll tell you right now, I'm right. What do you think I'm wrong about? We're just fucking hell. We overstayed big time. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, Black Falcon. I have other stuff I have to do. I mean, I know it's a joke, but I can't really ever stream that much, probably again, unless I were to quit my job teaching, which I'm not gonna do. Why does Samira need knockups? Her little passive where she knocks people up and gets like a bonus shot on them only triggers on knockups with her passive. And that was pretty rough. We were in a decent spot. I mean, we can still win. Draven did get a kill on that. We're not down by that much though. Look at these Zyra items. I guess we're just trading. The Annie's what scares me. I could walk up and like mess around with the other people, but the Annie is spooky. Coming off fast, off of that scuttle. Huh. So, I mean, Samira can function without knockups, but you really want knockups on her. Maybe could have played that a little bit better. I don't know. We did go 1 for 1 on a dive. I don't think I can beat him. Well, I'm never going to be a full professor. I would actually work more if I finished it. I would teach 4 classes per semester instead of 2 most semesters. No, Nami's... I mean, it's not the only factor with Samira. Nami does have a couple of knockups, but... you just need one, you know what I mean? Like, Nami is someone you don't usually play with her. I mean, Nami's not terrible with her, but... stuff with a lot of consistent CC, just in general, whether it's a knockup or not, is going to be just good. But not, I mean, Nami's okay in the meta, but like Maokai's still like really good with her. of Graves. Why did Samira not just... Why didn't she just kill the Zyra? She got greedy and went for Draven. Just kill Zyra and get out. It has to be a knock-up to get the knock-up on her. They changed it like 2 or 3 patches ago. It was a nerf. We just gave this Draven like 3 kills. All because she just has to be greedy and go for the double kill instead of just taking the nice, secure Zyra kill and walking out. Yeah, Thresh's pretty good too. Just stuff that does damage and has CC is going to be good with her. Because she wants to get resets. The fuck, dude? Okay, I'm coming. Exactly, yeah. It did hurt her because, yeah, Leona was the person that she was kind of she was strongest with. That was the big reason why they made it a knockup, because Leona doesn't have any knockups, and that was like probably the best, her best companion. I don't have sweeper for a little bit. God, I don't even have wards yet. This is sad. I mean, I can use the wards or the seeds to help out, but again, I know it's a joke, but I don't think this is a matchup thing. Like that Draven is specifically good into Maokai. I think it's just a players making mistakes thing. Like if we would have just taken the free kill on Zyra instead of going for the double kill, it would have gone much better for us. Wow. That Malphite just straight missed that. Alright. He blew me up so fast there. We did get the shutdown on him, but how much time you have to put in to be decent with Rakan? I mean, it's gonna vary a little bit person to person. Holy shit, can I get wards yet? God, I'm like 2 gold short. Maybe by the time I spawn. Okay, there we go. But, I mean, he's harder to learn. I think, like, Thresh and Bard are all hard, so it just depends on the person, but I don't know. Lots of games. I mean, we just have a skirmishing comp. It's fine, we just have to play smart. Maokai could be rolling up. Damn, that was close. If Nidalee just hit that spear, it would have been great. Rakan's in an okay place right now. Dude, I swear to God, if this is another Storm DC... No, don't hit that, you clown! Why would you hit it? I mean, I guess it's to control. I guess maybe if he's trying to bait grades over and 5-head him. We do have good vision. I do have seeds everywhere. Dude, they're all rotating up there, man. Dude, you need to run, dog. They don't have any... Well, she's going Moonstone? What the... Alright, well, I guess we gotta get Oblivion Orb then. Alright, so Zyra is just committed to doing no damage. I don't think the game's over. I think we can still win. I think we actually are actively winning right now. If that's what you're talking about, unless I'm reading something else. It's hard when there's like a lot of chat going on. I try to respond to everything. It's hard to keep up, but... Like, the Draven is a problem, but like nobody else does any damage, and we'll eventually get him, I think. I mean, we weren't in position for that one, but... Wait, what? Dude, like, I don't know about that, man. Maybe? Yeah, if they all go bottom. Okay, yeah, they all went bottom. Oh, okay, I see it dedicated. I was like, come on, man. No, I see. It's like, which one? There've been several people that are like that. Game's over, something bad happened. Or change your champ, switch everything. You've lost 2 games. X champ is bad. You lost twice on it. Don't have an ult, we don't have Fiora, so... Dude, no. had to cast it then. Hey, what's up, Bavaria? Okay. Gotcha. As far as saying weird things. I mean, they have a really good team fight with Annie, Zyra, and Malphite. So, we have a good skirmish and, like, rundown. Like, if I can get the seed hits and the Nidalee hits or Qs, like, we should be able to dominate if we have everyone together, like, at an objective. I just have to give him the proper vision. Holy shit. The Annie flank, though. Fucking Malphite. Hotshot GG Nidalee. It's been a minute since I heard that name. Well, we're getting pretty hard diffed at ADC. I think, honestly, hot take, I think ADC might be the most impactful role right now. It feels like there are so many games where it's the ADC. ADC and support and jungle. Oddly enough, I think the solo lanes are some of the least impactful roles. Oh wait, what do I? Let's go with HP. I heard them talking about that on Hotline League. Or not Hotline League. Is that still a thing? I think it is. But it was on the Dive. Oh my god! Can we get that, or... Well, I guess we just get inhibitor, right? We have 2 waves. Yeah, we can get 2 inhibitors. Dude, that was the Maokai ult of destiny there. Jeez, Fiora just shreds those towers. Morello, because I don't have Font of Life. Because I took Comet. I mean, in theory, that seems true, but it just seems like in a lot of my games, the ADCs are just going off lately. There are other roles and certain champs and other roles for sure. Like, I don't think it's like a huge deal, but huh. Well, he was really strong in that game. I mean, they were only in that game at all, period, because of that Draven. Like, no one else on that team, like, yeah, Malphite and Annie. Look at that damage on Zyra. Holy, what? Who's the AP champ now? I had second most damage in the game off of just support item Morellonomicon. That's it. People ask me why Maokai. It's like, well, he gives you Supreme Vision. He's the best Vision champion in the game, hands down. 10-second free wards that do like 600 damage that you can cast at like 1100 range. So he's super safe as far as vision goes. Tons of free vision, tons of CC. Every ability has CC on it. And you do about as much damage as a real Brand or Zyra at a much cheaper cost. So it's like you have CC, you have the damage, you have Supreme Vision, and you have like very, very good synergy with top tier items and runes. Like, you're really good with Mandate, really good with Morello. You can be really good with Kim Tank and Deadman's if you want to go tank. You can be really good with Putrefier and Staff of Flowing Water if you want to go Enchanter. So it's like you're versatile, you have high damage, you have Supreme Vision control, and you have a hell of a lot of CC. And you have great synergy with the items. So it's like, what don't you have? So that's why I play Maokai all the time. But yeah, the ADC diff in this, like, that Draven did like 5 times the damage of Samira. But yeah, that Zyra build, don't do that, guys. That's like a cute, like, meme build, like going Moonstone. I've tried it before. It's really bad. It's really bad. Like, you need Leandries, you need Demonic Embrace to do any damage. Still think you should FF, true. And that's not just like that game. It's like routinely. If you look at the damage in these games, that game I did 51,000 damage. Number 1 in the game with support items. This game, number 1 on team. We had a 24-7 Samira, an ADC, a huge, overpowered, pentakill ADC with 24 kills in that game. I had 10 kills. I did more damage. Like, Maokai is busted, guys. Like, yeah, I got demoted the game before that. It happens. This game, we were losing really hard. Still number 1 damage. So you don't pick him just for damage. Like, I'm not always a damage meter reader type of person, but in the vast majority of these games, I'm usually like number 2 DPS on a team. Sometimes number 1. Off of very cheap items. Yeah, off of the Boots of Swiftness. Like, there's a time and a place where I could see, like, Boots of Swiftness kind of early in a build being a thing. It's not like that's always wrong. If you're against, like, Blitzcrank or something, and you're ahead in the lane, and you're going to be pushing into them, and you're afraid that he's going to come out and, maybe hook you under tower or something, I could see it. Obviously, you do want to get Boots of Swiftness at some point in the game. But my point that game was that we're in the tower the entire time. Like, the Draven Janna had us in the tower the whole time, so we didn't even, like, there's no threat of a hook. It's just literally farming under tower. So, why do you need boots for that? We're not rotating. Like, that's another thing. If you have, like, a bard or something and you're pushing in and you want to rotate with your support and try to invade the enemy jungle or, you know, make a play mid or just do something like that, yeah, maybe you could get some boots early. But if you're just sitting under tower farming the whole time, which is what we were doing, and the most likely chance for you to make a play is they screw up and overstep and your Maokai catches them or, you know, flash engages, you want damage for that. So you should build damage. Like I say, if he had 2 longswords instead of those boots of swiftness, there were definitely a couple of fights that would have been a lot cleaner. I mean, there was a DC that game, I'm pretty sure, so it didn't matter. Like, we're going to lose anyways. But just for the record, I'm just explaining why I thought that was a bad choice on his part. Oh, Lord. 43%. Was this dude Masters? What the fuck is this? He was Platinum 3 last season, and he's got a 43% win rate, and he's Diamond 4. I was Diamond last season. I have a 52% win rate, and I guess that's not where he ended the season. That's just, but that's as high as he possibly got in the season. What the hell is this? These like negative win rate diamonds. I mean, I guess you just lose a lot at 0 LP and don't get demoted, but J4, what is our top? Zap, it's pretty good. Guy's okay on Jinx. I'm not super thrilled about this. I mean, I understand, like I said, I understand from a viewer's perspective wanting to see something that's interesting. Yeah, but playing more matches doesn't equal more, like, LP. Like, most people have negative spreads. Like, you lose more than you gain. That's been the consensus in the preseason. So spamming games does not give you more LP just because you played more games. I mean, he might, like, what happened is he just went on a huge win streak, like, at some point and got into Diamond 4, and then he's lost a lot of games at Diamond 4 without demoting. I think is, like, he'll lose 3 at Diamond 4 and then win 1 and get out of 0 LP and then lose 2 or 3 and then win 1 or 2. So I think he's just going, like, -1 over 10 games a lot at Diamond 4 is what's happening without demoting. Like, that's the only explanation I can think of. But playing more games doesn't give you more. But like I was saying, like, I can understand from a viewer's perspective wanting to see some variety or, like, maybe wanting to, like, roam around. But you're saying melee support is so boring in the laning phase, get Moby Boots for something to do. The thing I'm trying to do is win the game. So whatever it is that gives me the best chance to win the game is what I'm going to play. But he shouldn't have high LP gains. If he finished last season Platinum 3, that means he must have started, even if you go, like, 10-0 in placements, he still probably would have started Gold 1. Like I said, he must have won everything early and then started losing at Diamond 4. Because when on my other account, I finished the preseason in Platinum 4, and then I literally had to play 70 games with a 73% win rate just to get back to where I was, just to get back to Platinum 4. I had to win 73%. Over 70 games. And this guy's got, what was that, a 46% win rate? And he's up, like, 3 divisions from Platinum 3 to Diamond 4. But, like I said, it's got to be the streak. That's true. He could have climbed in the preseason. I guess that is a good point. So maybe he just like figured some stuff out and did super well in the preseason and finished Diamond 4. Even then though, like, I don't know. Like I said, I had to go 73% over 70 games to get back to where I was at Platinum 4. But it's just like, if you, like, looking at win-loss doesn't really account very well for streaks. Yeah, she had to flash that hook if she couldn't dodge it. Super Bowl streaker. Maybe he loses games on purpose. Yeah. It's just weird. I mean, there are all sorts of oddities and anomalies with the LP system. It's whatever. You just sign up and just try to win the game, and that's pretty much it. That's all you can do. Okay, so we both took a similar amount of damage. I'll take it. I have healing, he doesn't. Ooh, that blocked my seed too. That was rough. I didn't realize it also blocked the seed. Maokai also has sustain in lane for an engaged tank, which is unusual. Is it gonna get him? No. Oh, yeah, yeah. Whoa, I didn't think that range was gonna hit, or I would have flashed. She doesn't have flash, so... Okay, Warwick's in their jungle. Just don't get hooked again, please. This is a pretty bad ward, but... Exactly. I mean, that's exactly what I always come back to, Lee. Is it's like, logically, if you're playing better than other people, you will climb. It might take a little longer, depending on weird LP interactions from game to game, but the bottom line is, if you have a positive win rate, you're going to go up. So, some people can get some streaks, you know, but it's whatever. I mean, who cares? Like, at the end of the day, you should just play and try to improve and get better. And if you do get better, you'll go up. Kind of like what you're saying. So just, wherever the LP is wherever it is. I mean, it is something to think about, definitely as a content creator. Since there's so many more, like, support content creators out there. There's not, like, a ton, but there's definitely more than there were, like... Yes, it would be very nice if I was Masters. That would give me a lot of extra street cred, right? We get maybe some new viewers. But, I mean, she's just gone. I'm out of there. Oh, shit. Holy shit! Oh my god. Wow. That was a rough one. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to get that and then just get a control ward. That's right, dedicated. You gotta make sure that you buy enough skins. so that Riot enables the anti-smurf feature. If you buy enough skins, I heard they don't put smurfs on your team. Or they don't put smurfs on the enemy team and they give you the smurfs. No one knows the formula for sure. And Riot's gonna deny it, but I think it's the more skins that you buy. Like, they have a certain kind of hidden elo system where they give you, like, better teammates. I mean, we just hard lose that, man. Like I said, Riot's going to deny that, and there's zero empirical evidence that that exists, but I believe it exists, so I think it's true. Yeah, I think Riot Games is really just a money laundering scheme for the Kremlin. And Putin really is Jewish, and he's the head of the Illuminati. It's all making sense now. He's also a reptilian. Ever notice how pros have all the skins? True. Can't deny that. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a 0% chance once Jinx gets hooked and flayed, basically under tower, like, that we're gonna win that. Like, I could go for it, but the jungler was there. Pretty sure Samira had her flashback. Like, there's no way we turn that. Yeah, welcome to playing Jinx in 2021. Where you have no mobility against, you know, mobility everywhere. Dude, we've been diffed like every game at ADC. But we might, I mean, we can still win maybe. Do we have a jungler? I guess. He's down 2 levels. Jesus Christ. How's Darius doing? Darius is doing alright. Katarina's doing alright. It's just... my god. They got it. They're gonna have it warded. Yeah. 10 cent. I didn't know it was less than 1/100th of 10 cent. Are you sure about that number? I mean, they do own a lot of stuff, though. Yeah, we're just going to have to hop on Fizz's coattails here. Yeah. What are we doing? Oh, yeah, we can't. I don't think. I mean, we don't have any mana, man. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna happen. Buy shares in Vladimir Putin. Yeah, I could believe that. They own a lot of stuff. I don't remember everything they own, but... Wow, he still got him. How did Cat get caught and killed? Why is she building Blade of the Ruined King? Dude, that's so bad. At least get, like, Nashers. I think. I mean, I don't know. She has a good win rate on Cat. She probably knows better than I do, but I can tell you win rate wise, it's a lot worse.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Yeah, I'd be careful with Chinese companies. It's because I've heard that sometimes it can be difficult to get your money out of those funds. But I don't really know. Like, I'm a little hesitant to invest in foreign companies, maybe European companies, but it's just like, sometimes I'm just not sure, like, exactly how it works. Like, what happens if China just wants to take over one of those companies or, like, nationalize it or something, you know? Like... Holy shit. That's bad. I might get got here if there's someone around. Is there anyone around? Yeah. Damn, that fucking, those walls got me right there. Is that Samira? Oh, actually it's not. Wow. I would have thought the Jinx would be the person tripping. He could have played that better, I think, and lived. Oh, Fizz has like no damage, but he's still killing people. What? I didn't see the cannon taking any damage. Was there a ward there? Okay. I guess I didn't see that. That's a sneaky ass ward. Yeah, if I can just like get him low with Katarina. the ADC, again, taking over. It's not only like that their ADC is good every game, it's that our ADC is bad every game. So that is, like, that's why I think ADC is the most impactful role right now. And that's like a complete reversal of what I usually think. But I just think that they're just completely dead weight if they're unskilled, or even if they are skilled and they're behind. Like, it's the most volatile role. And they feel extremely powerful if they're good. Like, it's very hard to stop them. And there's a bunch of them. It's not just like one or two. It's like a lot of the ADCs. Okay, well maybe she gets back in it right there. What can we get? We get Dragon, maybe? I mean, it's nothing personal. I'm not necessarily against Chinese people, or even really, like, I mean, you got to admit, they are in a much better place regardless of what you think of communism or whatever. I would argue they're not really that communist. I would say it's more of like a oligarchy or something. They're pretty damn capitalist, these days at least. Like the pure communist, the Mao stuff, a lot of stuff didn't work out with that. But I think that it shook up the government a lot and sort of paved the way for this like oligarchy, capitalist, you know, type of scheme. Centralized state capitalism. I don't know. It's a weird thing they have going on over there. But I mean, it's worked, right? Like since the 90s, they've come up huge. I don't remember what the stat was that I saw, but they increased their population by like 50% or something in 60 years. It was something crazy. But because they pulled so many people out of poverty, they could have more kids, and that like starvation wasn't as much of an issue and stuff. So whatever they've done very well for their own country, I think. Now there's a lot of freedoms and stuff. Like that's come at a cost for sure. But either way, so I'm not hating on them. I'm not necessarily saying whatever. I'm just saying that as an investor, putting your money over there, like I've seen some YouTube videos that say things like it's really hard to get your money out, that there are a lot of stipulations. I don't know 100% if that's true, but it just has me a little worried if I wanted to invest in something like Tencent or Baidu or whatever, you know. But it's the same thing with other stuff. Like I probably wouldn't invest in some like Greek bonds or something, you know, or just risky stuff where I don't really understand like the political and that type of stuff that's going on. I think that wasn't going to hit me, but I wanted to be safe. Oh my god, it almost got him. Damn, is Trendemir online? Kind of racist. I don't like Protoss. I like that. I think Zerg was definitely my favorite, but I think like Terran and Protoss were both kind of like pretty decent. I went through some moments of playing him. I think I played Terran the least, but I really didn't play a ton of StarCraft 2. I didn't play any of the expansions, I don't think, so. I would not do crypto. I don't know, maybe I'm an old fogey. But to me, it's just straight up putting money in a dream. It's like gold. It's probably a little bit, I don't know, I'd almost rather have gold, honestly. I just don't trust it. I'd rather just like a company that like has products and, you know, earnings and that kind of crazy stuff. I'm not saying just, you know, buy Apple and hold it forever, you know, that much of an old fogey. Like, I still like options and stuff. I would just rather be dealing with something that has more, like, substance and predictability to it. There are more big companies that are, like, using crypto or, like, investing in crypto, so that is a good sign, but governments are also getting very interested in it, so we couldn't do anything because Cats bought them. I mean, maybe, I don't have any wards though, but Yeah, I mean, if they walk into this. Okay, that was good. Why does that 0 look weird? You see that? The 20? What's up with that? Is it just me on the scoreboard right now? Well, we've got to get this dragon, though. Holy shit, what the fuck is going on? Jesus. Well, I hadn't backed. Maybe I should have taken some time and backed there. I probably could have backed at some point while I was talking. I just wasn't paying attention. Like, why would you play Warwick, man? I remember Tesla. I mean, Tesla's, like, it's a good company. It's just overvalued right now, but it does have good products, and it's run by, you know, a very smart person. So, you know, I would much rather invest in Tesla than I would crypto, because at least it's a company with good products that's temporarily overvalued, but is going to grow into those numbers, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it goes up, sure, it's great. I think there's other ways I'd rather make money, though. I know. Well, I needed Grievous Wounds. I just had not backed in time for it, I don't think. Fizz is just going to clean all of this up, probably. Damn it. Almost got him with my W. Oh, got him, coach! We're going to lose anyways, but at least I got him.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Just jungler and ADC diff. Same drill. Tank junglers are so strong. I think Mundo, I don't know. I thought Mundo was really bad. This guy's like pretty fed though, and Warwick's just like actually worthless. But if that was like Udyr or Rammus or something, I don't know. He's doing pretty well as is. Jinx doesn't have any percentage health or true damage in her kit. I'm still not sold on the Jinx. Like, yeah, Kraken helps, but yeah. Yeah, I agree, Ping Me. I mean, I'm not personally invested in Tesla, but like Apple is talking about maybe doing an electric car type of thing. I don't know. Tesla's a little rich for my blood, but I can respect it. It'll be a good company at a certain point. Kathy Wood picks a lot of good companies. A lot of her stuff are like these like low-key, like, can we do anything with that? Damn it, they got, when did they get sold? Like, we're winning fights, we're just not winning fights that matter. Like, they're always getting the objective. Not a stock guy. But he does. I mean, he's doing a lot of things too. It's not. People thought of it as just an electric car story, but he's got the space thing going on. He's got the AI. That's something. Neuralink, I think, is going to be a huge deal, probably. So, I mean, he's really smart. Like, he's, you know, I wouldn't bet against it. I would not short Tesla stock. If it comes in a little bit, I might get some of it. But I usually use options, so it's hard for me. There's, like, certain price points. Well, I guess I done goofed. Yeah, so I think there are other things going on, but it's such an expensive stock. It's hard to work options on it, which is what I do. I usually sell puts. So stocks that are like, you know, hundreds of dollars are difficult to option unless you're just like a millionaire. And you can if you want to like buy options, but I like selling options. It would just be a very disproportionate amount of my portfolio if I, you know, got those things. Yeah, my ult just came up. Yeah, but it's a cool company. But yeah, it's hard to invest in stuff like Tesla or Amazon or whatever with options. I think that's more of a liability. I mean, that's cool right now, but I think it's a liability to have a lot of operations in China right now just because of the political atmosphere. I don't think it's going to get that much better. I think Biden will be a little softer on China than Trump was, but I still don't think it's going to be fantastic. Drop a follow. Who are they talking about? No risk? What? Somebody says Challenger guides? It's in this game? Man said guide to Challenger. 500 games and you're in plat as a Challenger? I don't know about that. I mean, it's possible if you're learning other roles or something, but that's interesting. I could see a diamond player. I mean, I don't have 500 games yet, but low diamond player, you know, spending a lot of time in platinum, you know, I could see that. But like Challenger should not get stuck in platinum. Maybe diamond. $1 spent a lot of time in diamond, but it happens. Yeah, I just think there's going to be a lot of pressure on China. I don't know where else. I mean, I think Mexico actually is pretty underrated as far as like manufacturing goes if you're looking to outsource. I've heard they have pretty good facilities. Like, we have reasonably good relationships with them. I know it was a little strained under Trump, but I think that was just a Trump thing. I think China's like gonna be a tension thing from both parties politically there. But Mexico, like, you know, I think we should increase our relationship with Mexico. You know, they're very close geographically, so, you know, if shit goes down and there's like World War III, you know, they're close by. They would take our side on that, most likely. And it's just like, it helps out a lot. Their labor is going to be fairly cheap as well. The logistics are probably a lot cheaper, just moving stuff over train, you know, instead of having to ship it across the whole ocean. You know, our cultures are a little bit more compatible, right? Like, you don't have to worry about Mexico nationalizing one of their things, right? Like, they're a free market democracy. And if you give them jobs, that would also help if you're concerned about, you know, the immigration flows and stuff like that. If there are more like high paying good jobs in Mexico, people will stay in Mexico and keep those jobs. A lot of people who come over here from Mexico don't want to be here, right, per se. They're doing it because they have to, a lot of times, because there aren't enough opportunities for them and their family, or they're fleeing like you know, cartels or something like that. It would also crack down on cartels. Less people would have to go into a life of crime if they had reasonable opportunities to, you know, get a decent job. So I don't know. I'm not an international politics expert, but I think some companies are kind of figuring that out. But I think Mexico is a really untapped, like, pretty cheap labor market that has a lot less political risk than China. So I would at least diversify. That's my opinion on it. And like I said, I think it helps out a lot with other issues too, like immigration, drug smuggling, and stuff like that. And I think it would show really good, like, will with Mexico, and they might be willing to give us good trade deals and, you know, other perks. Hell, we might even be able to annex them as the 51st state. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding out there. But it would be a nice, good show of will, I think. Whatever. We'll just do Maokai again. Hold on a second. I'll read some more comments. Yeah, I mean, they would be dumb not to take our side on a war. They're right next to us, and we're basically an island. Like a huge-ass island. Weekends. Okay, Jana. Damn it, I didn't scout this. I need to get something to eat. I'm starting to... Okay, it's got plays a lot of Jinx. Again, not a huge fan of Jinx. So you take Cleanse. Why would you not take Cleanse? Is Jinx against Ashe? Like, you have to take Cleanse versus Ashe. Okay, hold on. Hot picks for crypto. Ugh. I would just, if you're gonna do crypto, just get the, like, the Bitcoin itself or whatever the exchange for Bitcoin is. I wouldn't do companies, but I don't even honestly know how you get access to that stuff. Okay, give me just 1 second. Sorry if you don't like the sound of eating, but kind of skipped dinner. I try to get something that's relatively quiet once I get it out of the wrapper, so it's not like chips or anything. These little, like, nutrition bars. Well, yeah, I mean, a big perk to doing China, like working in China, is it gets you access to the Chinese consumers. So. And you get into the good graces with China, right? You bring them factories, you give them jobs, they give you preferable trade deals. They, you know, tell people to buy your stuff. So that's been the big ticket too, is getting access to their market, because obviously they have like 2 billion people, and Mexico, you know, doesn't. So But with the COVID thing, I think it's just it might cost more, but I think having a diversified supply chain is also important if it's possible to do that. I hope so. We've had good-looking statistical AD, at least not every game, but last game I think the ADC was supposed to look okay. I just don't like he didn't take Cleanse versus Ashe as Jinx. I don't know what the fascination is with Jinx. She's not buffed yet, and that's tomorrow. I think people just look at the patch notes and they just immediately want to play stuff that's getting buffed. It's like, dude, just wait. I don't think Kha'Zix is going to be down here, or he would have already been here. Take our bets now. Is Mordekaiser going to die to a Kha'Zix gank? Even though we 100% know he's up there. Place your bets. Oh my god, he put down a ward. He can still come up river, though. That ward doesn't do a ton. It could actually be a dangerous ward, because then you're going to feel like... You just really, if you're top lane, really you should not be pushing that much, I don't think. Holy shit, really? Really? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Wow. He didn't have red buff, did he? My mind is blown. Kha'Zix started red? And went bottom? I guess they had a really good fake leash. I know, but she hasn't been that good this patch, though. They said in the patch notes that her win rate actually went down because they took off the 60 HP. That's why they're buffing her again. Wow, holy shit, I got bamboozled. Jesus. I personally don't think she's... I mean, she's not terrible, but she's not great, in my opinion. Was that next level Janna? Did she deliberately go out of position to bait us into over-chasing? So that the Kha'Zix would be able to gank? Okay, that was extremely smart, if that's what Janna did. So weird. So they had a good, like, fake leash. And then she just acted like it was just really stupid positioning. Yeah, they're giving her 60 HP back again. She just acted like it was really stupid positioning, but maybe it was, you know, some six-head stuff. I don't know. If that's true, if that was on purpose, well played. Oh, he definitely just did a... He had 20 CS. He definitely just pathed bottom and ganked. He just started red. Oh, we got... Press the attack Shyvana, huh? We'll see how this goes. I really liked that build in Season 10, although it wasn't that great most of the time. I mean, Kha'Zix is top right now. Dude, back up. I can't go on her. Jinx is better with a Lulu, but I mean, she has like specific constraints. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, the TP? I didn't even see the Shin thing. I wasn't able to run. They just have too many slows. I thought I would be able to get a 1 for 2 though. Oh, he dropped an auto. What? Okay, he got her. That's gonna be spooky. Lulu is good. I agree with that. It's just like, I've had some experiences where, like, if your ADC's bad, it can feel kind of rough as Lulu, but I think she is one of the better enchanters out there for sure. I've played her a couple times, but you can't really make plays on her. Like, Maokai, just even the seeds are basically plays, I feel like. Yeah, the traps are... I don't know, Jinx in general, like, she just requires too many items. She's playing AD. Well, I actually don't know. She has pressed the attack. She's getting Nashor's Tooth first, so I'm not sure. AP Shiv does scale really well. Yeah, but I don't know if he's going AP Shiv or not, 'cause he's going Nashor, so... I think it's going to be like an on-hit. But I don't know. She has a low win rate, but I've seen some Shyvanas do alright. I think she's got potential into something like Udyr. Now, they're going to have Ashe Arrow, though, here. It's going to be back up. And we don't have Cleanse, so... She's got Flash, but... They need to just lower the cooldown on our Chompers, and, because it's 24 seconds, which is ridiculous. Like, it's already, like, not great. They won't be able to walk out. God, the body block! Shiv, you blocked me! Fuck. Ah, God. Shiv too thick. Dude, we're getting diffed every freaking game. I don't know. I mean, maybe it is the Mal support, but I feel like it's like, it's not that bad. Yeah, we could try it out. Did you say you're in Plat? I think Jason might be back on tomorrow, but I don't know. We could try it out in Flex if nothing else. Or if I'm on before Jason. Don't think that would make a difference here. I know everyone wants me to play something other than Maokai, but I'm really trying to get back to Diamond. And I did have a really good win rate on it. I think some of these games that I've lost have just been just mistakes. I mean, part of it is they keep picking these like hard pressure lanes and the jungler just never shows. Which is fine, like we're gonna fall behind. I mean, like Shyvana is getting some stuff done, you know, but I mean a lot of this game was I just got outpathed by the Kazakhs. I shouldn't have been that greedy, I guess. I was very confident he was topside. I guess like going in and just getting the Janna to flash out would have been good enough. And I think we could have walked out after that, but well, they're not doing well in this game. I think last game we had like a 60 or 70% Senna also. Feels like Kha'Zix just down here somewhere. Huh. Dude, I really wish Lee Sin support was a thing. I think that'd be really fun. Shit, am I just dead? Yeah, here's everybody. At least I made him flash for it, I guess. Serious? Alright, well, I guess we got two, and we got her flash. Why are norms hard on like a level 12 account? Is that what you're asking, Kamoy?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Shen saving his ult for next match. True. Shen could have come down on that. Oh, Jesus. I totally forgot there's even a Malzahar in this game. He's got... Oh, okay. I thought he had 4 kills. He's 0-4. Really? They cleaned my ward at the Wolves? Of all the wards... Huh. I'm perfectly fine if shit never wants to use his R. That was... They saw me walking around. I kind of ruined the sneak attack element there. Wait, did... Oh, Mordekaiser ulted? Real. Yeah, if they need to just give Lee, like, some AP ratios. Like, why not? They're giving it to Rel. That's way too risky. I could get flanked by Ashe. I shouldn't have even tried for that. Just throw a seed in there is fine. But yeah, and then just make his shield scale per level, where it, you know, you could get it down to like 8 seconds or something if you put points into it. I think that'd be really fun. Give your Q and your R like some AP ratios. They did it with Twitch too. A little dangerous. I don't have flash. Huh. He's crushing bottom, sure. Headphones. Headphones be tripping. Time to go. We're about to lose dragon. Yeah, we should have just taken drag. Why are we, like, hard throwing? The fuck? Is that Baron? They probably can't do Baron, but Jesus, guys, it's just third drag. Like, it's nice if we got it. If we didn't ARAM, if we just got Dragon, but you gotta give it up. No, she got... they don't have that much healing. Yet. Well, Kha'Zix does have some. Whatever, I'll just go ahead and get it. That's fine. I kind of want Asakana Mask. I wish they would make it a 2,500 gold item and just, like, lower the AP on it. Or even the dot damage, whatever. Just, like, make it 2,500. Shit, is that Baron? Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck is this throw? Unbelievable throws. Like, this is incredible. Incredible. Just how bad people have played in the last, like, 4 minutes. Like, just diving in. Just one at a time. Like, 1 versus 4. Like, complete mental breakdown. Can't believe Kha'Zix lived through that. Fucking keep running. I can't do anything. I'm like, what do you want me to do? Turn around and go in there and die too? What if it's Really not that all ADCs have tons of impact, but that short range ADCs do when you play as the tree. No, it's any support that I play, pretty much. Like, it's like Jinx is just bad. I mean, empirically, that's just true. Oh my god, we did steal it. She got a good hit there, but yeah, I mean, so I'm not sure exactly what you're saying, that like Maokai's like not good or not good with Jinx or like what, but I mean, I could be playing the lane better somewhat, but I feel like a lot of these plays though were just like, I don't think it matters which support I was playing. Like, I've tried playing heavy like early pressure supports too, like Leona and stuff like that, but then other, they have other problems. Is that warded? Okay, she just got rid of her ward, I guess. I don't know. Where was that blue ward? Oh, right there. Okay. I don't know. I mean, like, there has to be something that I'm doing if, like, every ADC seems bad. Like, there's got to be something more I could be doing, like communicating better or maybe playing some of the lanes a little differently. Please don't fuck with him, dude. He's really fed. Can we just come up here and get this? God, Talon, why are you trying to mess with him, dude? Can we stop, like, opening ourselves up to a Kha'Zix's flank? Like, we just pretty much gave him mid lane. Like, we needed someone to push open mid. And then now we're going to get flanked because he can come right through there. Like, we need the lanes up and then force them to come face check this stuff. Pop his bubble. There we go. Oh my god, we're losing so much pressure. Can people just get over here? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Okay, thank god. Can we win this though? I don't know how we didn't kill him faster. I guess he QSS'd out or something. If she takes this with a tornado or something, I'm gonna be real sad. Okay, there's her tornado. please. Come here and help. Fuck. Okay, nice. Well, he went for me twice, and I traded Kha'Zix for me twice, so I guess that's good. What the fuck? Get over here and help! Alright.
An ally has been slain.
I know, dude. I've got to get seeds up first, though, before Kha'Zix gets here. Fuck. Come here, come here, come here, come here. He's gonna jump the wall at me. I don't think you beat him, dog. I mean, I don't think you beat him, dog. I don't know how many times, like, he's got to do that to you. I mean, I know she needed dragon form, that's why she was getting crab, but it just looked really bad. Like, yeah, that Black Cleaver Chain Vest Gore Drinker is not going to cut it versus 6-item Kha'Zix when you're self-isolating when he's got a Janna on his back. Something tells me it's not a good fight to take. Maybe that's just me. How does that not even do any damage to him? I mean, I get it, he's a high level, but how much health does he have? None of those items give health. Dude, we can't go into that, man. No, why would you do that? $2,300 health. Those two stupid ass yellow queue fights where we gave them like Dragon, Baron, and like 6 kills in 2 minutes. Which item gives him magic resist? Oh, Silvermare Dawn? And Mercs, I guess? Alright. Alan, please, dude. Alright, fair enough. He has like 2 small magic resist items, but that does give him a good chunk. And he's just a high level. We should have had this game earlier if we just didn't like limbing into him and give him like a billion kills. Boys, why is everybody bottom? Jinx, why are you bottom? No, the silence. Oh, they still had. I thought they just had Janna left. Damn.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, but we lost anyways, even though we killed Kha'Zix immediately. The Talon is just fucking dead weight. I think we gave the Kha'Zix like 4 kills too off of those 2 skirmishes. Oh. Well, I don't want to win them all. It'd just be nice to win some that we're actually winning. That's ridiculous. Now, that's a popular opinion. I think the ADC having a lot to do with it is definitely a popular opinion. I did more damage than the ADC. Everyone else actually did pretty decent damage. And a lot of my damage was getting shielded, and they had a lot of magic resist on the Shin and the Kha'Zix. And Janna was blocking a decent chunk of it. Wow, so that dude's just like lucky as hell on Kha'Zix in that game. I guess he just played out of his mind. Or is it like a shared account or something? Or maybe he's just really inconsistent. Maybe he just rages if he loses. Seems bizarre that he's 49% win rate and has a performance like that. Like, I thought he actually legit was a challenger. He was only Diamond 4. Maybe he just had a really good game. That might be true, DRB. Well, I guess we'll get back in there. Yeah, there's something weird. I don't feel like he's a 25% Kha'Zix player. Like, he was actually, his pathing was really on point. Like, that's a high elo person. Maybe. I mean, this Draven game also was, like, really unusual. Well, he does actually play pretty well on Draven. I mean, we were beating him until we gave him, like, 6 free kills at a certain point. Yeah, maybe he just had a really good game. Maybe when he's ahead, like, he knows what to do when he's ahead, but then if he gets behind, he just, like, rages out or just doesn't focus or something. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you could have told me that was, like, at least a master player, and I would have believed you that game. He's got to play Kaisa. He played like someone that was Masters. I've seen lots of people not play well in promos. He plays like someone else is playing on his account for him, like his friend is playing on his account for him. But I could be wrong about that. Yeah, sometimes I'm a little too hard on the ADCs. It's all good, man. Everybody makes mistakes. I mean, I make a lot of mistakes too. I try to point them out if I see them. Just ADCs usually hear the most about it because I see everything they're doing. I don't see everything the other roles are doing all the time, especially during the laning phase. I think I might just dodge this. God, my Mal's like 50% on this account now. Huh. I mean, can we win this? Like, the LeBlanc and the Shaco are both, like, on their main champs. Mord was doing alright. I mean, it really just came down to macro. There were, like, we literally gave him, like, 6 kills in, like, 1 or 2 minutes. No, Sivir's not good. At least she can press R, though, I guess. If she's behind. She took teleport. God. So a 25% Kha'Zix going like 26-4. Like, he was making pretty smart decisions too. Macro-wise and all that stuff. I mean, it could just be an attitude thing, like I said. Maybe he's just a really good player, has a bad attitude. Just like throws games when he's behind. Yeah. I mean, it basically says we're just going to farm it out. I thought it would do more damage than that. It's just their team just did way more damage, especially the Kha'Zix. Like, dude did 70,000 damage to champions. I don't know. I'm not convinced that guy is just a casual Kha'Zix, like a Draven main who plays Kha'Zix for fun like 4 times, goes 25%, and then just out of nowhere in that game goes 26-4. Like, has masterful pathing and positioning in fights and just all of this shit, like a Kha'Zix main who's like Masters Plus. I don't know. I mean, maybe he did have the game of his life, but it was very, very weird for this ELO bracket to see that level of play on Kha'Zix, especially from someone who doesn't appear to play Kha'Zix that much. Or even jungle, for that matter. He's an ADC main. So he's like off-rolled on a pretty difficult jungler to play that requires a lot of practice to use, like, to learn his positioning and things like that. I don't know. It's definitely a bit sus. But it's whatever. We had chances to win. Yeah, that was a bit too clean. I think that Kha'Zix was a bit too clean for someone who's 25% has played it 4 times and mains ADC. But, well, half the time he would go in and Janna wasn't even there, though. He was just always there. When I was trying to get vision, like, I knew he would probably be around there, but he would still go in. We did kill him in the last couple of fights. He sacrificed himself to kill me. But then we just didn't have enough juice to kill everyone else at that point. Once I died, we lost the Grievous Wounds, and then if Janna gets to channel her Tornado without Grievous Wounds, it's really bad news. Alright, so Udyr could be anywhere. In theory. Okay, they traded top. He's probably topside, but he probably would have already ganked us if he was coming down here. Yeah, he's up there. Okay. We should push in and get this scuttle. Nice. All right. The seeds don't do a ton of damage. I'm just trying to stack my mana flow band and just zone them off the wave a little bit. Shaco coming to get the other scuttle. We can help him with that. Sivir does push really well. I would probably rather have Sivir than Jinx right now. It's a tough call. Whoa, really? Okay. I didn't think it was going to be that dangerous. I knew Shaco was close. Easy lane. It is a pretty easy lane for the most part. Yeah, I mean, we're winning in CS. So, I mean, we won that. We got a kill plus an assist. Alistar got their kill. Sivir got our kill. And she just lost like 10 minions at the tower. So that's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think he was high. League seems like it would be pretty hard to do well if you're high. He's gonna run away from it, but I'm just trying to like zone him so he doesn't get the experience. Aha! Got it, I'm pretty sure. I should have run off to the right instead of straight back. I forgot Samira can just jump to me to fill that gap. Oh my god, really? Well, never mind. Yeah, I guess we do just want to push this in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Clean. That was like some next level pathing, too. I think he was trying to match the Shyvana at the scuttle, and then he just saw an opportunity. That's why I'm saying, I think dude was just... I think dude was a little too good for a platinum game. His name was also Challenger or Bust, and he's never been Challenger, so... I mean, I guess he could just be hoping. He had been D3 2 seasons ago. Definitely felt like a Smurf. Although his win rate, once again, wasn't that great. So that's why it made me feel like it was an account share. Okay, Alistar has gotten both of these kills, though. So that's good. So just bust. The hell is this Alistar building? I guess he's building Locket, but doesn't have Moby boots. That's weird. We're getting pretty far ahead on CS. The Sivers CSing very well. He's gonna have like 90 CS at 10. The Udyr's just running around getting all the objectives though, even though he's died a couple of times. There's nothing really great I can buy here. Oh shit. Mine is dead. Do I have to flash? Oh, she just wanted to use her teleport. Okay. That makes a little more sense. I just wanted to try to go get Scuttle. Probably gonna have to get Void Staff this game. TPOP. Hey. I mean, if you're going to get TP on an AD carry, Sivir's probably the best one to get it on him. Because she can, like, hard push, hard farm, and she's probably not going to want to all-in early. Unless you get, like, a really good opportunity. So. Trying to keep him busy. Huh. Oh, I've done it before in the past. It just depends on the matchup. That also, I mean, that allows Sivir to split push in side lanes later too, which she can actually do pretty well for an ADC. She wave clears super fast, and then if she gets into trouble, she can pop her ult and probably run out. She is doing Kraken instead of the Muramana build, which I like that, I think. Most people are doing like Dustblade Muramana right now on her. I would really like to see an Essence Reaver here next. I guess she's trying to play around like Udyr, like being able to kill Udyr later in Malphite, so it's probably a smart call. Dustblade's going to be a lot better against squishy targets. Well, that last game, there's been a couple that have actually looked pretty good. Well, we did all right. I think we're like 1-3 or 1-4 on the night. There have at least been a couple where we were ahead or at least even, and we just had like some hard throws in the mid game. But yeah, it is nice that we have one lane that's like hard winning, and other lanes that are like doing all right. Does her W pot Kraken? No, it doesn't do on hits. It can crit. The W can crit, but it cannot apply on hits. I mean, like the first target you attack can, but no, it can't put... Kraken isn't on hit, it's on attack. So even with stuff like Hurricane, it only applies one stack on your primary target. You can't get multiple people with Kraken, like, ever. But even on hit stuff like Muramana, or like Nashers or something like that, it doesn't apply those either. Like Blather and King. Yeah, it doesn't work. It can. That's why people almost always build crit on her. Okay, it looks like she's going Essence Reaver next, which I think is really good. I thought Sivir was going to be a lot better 2 patches ago when they changed Essence Reaver. It was like her big problem is just like early on, like one of her big problems is just that W mana cost is so high. They could do that with Kate, but I think they're making a deliberate choice to try to make her high lane pressure, like lane dominant, but deliberately to limit her team fight damage. Which I think is probably a good choice, because that gives Jinx something special, right? Jinx is supposed to be like the better stand and fire marksman for team fights. That's fine. He's just running around letting these seeds chase him. They get him half the time, and he still loses like XP to this wave. Shit, I'm dead, aren't I? Yeah. Holy shit. What the fuck? Wow. Okay, that was my bad. I thought we were going to be able to get her. Did he get the knock up on me before I W'd? Haha. If he did, that was... I should have done it faster. Maokai spent like a minute just running around, like, trying to get those seeds out of the bush. Just shooting my seed everywhere, man. He just gave up on life. He's like, oh my god, they're all over my red. I put it all the way in the back there. Usually I don't control ward that bush because it's so hard to hold that if you're on red side. But just to make it a little harder, for Alistar has to walk up a bit deeper to try to clear that. I guess I should have stayed in there a little bit longer. I honestly thought that Samira was going to reset and kill him. Dude, who cares? Like, just push the wave. Like, I want to deny them the cannon. Like, okay, but like, just push it, man. Skeeting all over the map, that's right. Do they have any? Yeah, they got Samira. Get Oblivion Orb here. I mean, we haven't won yet. It can still throw. This is step one. Give the ADC like a 700 gold shutdown. I guess 450 gold shutdown. Hey, Maokai's OP, man. I would ride till he dies, man. I would ride until they nerf him. Good AP and I think pretty good tank. I don't play the tank version that often, but it's got a high win rate. We need to find something to do. We got Dragon coming up. Now they're getting shutdowns on all of our people now. Are they gonna try Baron? They might try Baron. God, really? Dude, I'm having flashbacks. This is like, what, last game or 2 fucking games ago? I can't remember. We were really far ahead, and then everyone just died for like 2 minutes straight. No! The macro! I mean, they have Kassadin and Udyr, like... We need to close out. Stridebreaker seems pretty good on Shaco, not gonna lie. NGL, as the kids might say. Maokai works so well with assassins because you can just get them low. You can just get them low, and then like the LeBlanc or the Shaco can finish them off. Or like champions with resets. Or poke champions. I mean, he's just good with fucking everything, just about. Like, against big magic resist tanks, like, that can be a problem, you know? I mean, once you just learn how to play Maokai, he's not that hard. Like, you just literally just throw seeds everywhere. I mean, there is some skill in, like, choosing which... I mean, the biggest thing is just choosing which items you're going to get. Like, what's the best item for the right situation, and what are the best runes for the right situation. Because you can get all kinds of different things. And there is a little bit of high-end play. Right, you can use your W to dodge skill shots, reset tower aggro. You can use your Q to stop mobility, so you can stop like a Jarvan flag and drag or a Lee Sin second Q. Like, there's definitely some that's possible for like really high-end Maokai, but the floor is extremely low. Like, you can be very, very effective on Maokai with like no hands, pretty much. No! Oh, got it. Yes. I mean, yeah, Maokai is who Teemo always wished he could be. That's like Teemo's idol. Yeah, those seeds are just like really OP. Really OP. They need to like... They need to either nerf the damage on him, make it like... They could start by making it 14% of max health instead of 16. Or they could make the cooldown like 15 seconds instead of 10. Or they could make it last like 20 seconds instead of 30 seconds. But... Hey, what's up, Shatit? I mean, yeah. Can't guarantee I'll answer it, but yeah, of course. Alright, what are we doing? Baron's up soon. Oh, okay, we gotta get that. Damn it, they already got Rift. Or, Scuttle. That's actually really annoying. Okay, yeah, I gotta have backup before I try to deal with this. God. Damn, I was gonna go Demonic Embrace, but I think I have to get Void Staff. I mean, how much MR do these guys have? 90. $168? Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna have to sell that. Sucks, but I didn't look at their items. Or they bought those items before I noticed, which is also, or like, they bought those items after I bought Ruby Crystal is what I'm trying to say.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has been slain.
That's cool, Scott. Always fun to reminisce some ghosts from the past. Jesus. So much magic resist. This game, none of these games are easy, man. We haven't had like a team fight comp. Like the enemy team, it feels like has almost always had a better team fight comp. We have like all these skirmishers that require like good execution, and we just aren't doing that. Need to just make them face check Baron. We did that last time, but God, please don't get caught. Nar's gonna get like ulted on or something. Yeah. Just trying to keep pressure up and just wait on the next objective. Sivir is good at wave clear. She's good at team fights if they're all bunched up with her bounces and like the ricochets and stuff. And she's good at like getting meatballs onto the enemy team. Well, now that everybody has a Kim tank or a stride breaker or some other mobility, she has become a little outdated, but she used to be one of the best ways to, you know, run like your Darius into the enemy team. Or your Garen or whatever. What the fuck? What's going on? Yeah, let's just go get Baron. Jeez. Jeez. She's also, like, pretty good against hard engage if you time her thing correctly. Her, spell shield. Okay, yeah. Wait, did someone just flash? Maybe I heard that wrong. Oh, Nar just flashed for no reason? It was an accident. I'm not, like, super great friends with any of my exes, but I don't think there's, like, a reason I don't think I had a really, like, a bad breakup with a lot of them. Like, I see them around town, or I have in the past some, and it's fine. Why? I hope Nar doesn't die. Now, of course, he's dead. Alright. That game should have been so much easier, man, but it just wasn't. It was just hard. And they had so much magic resist. You did like 170 magic resist or something. LeBlanc still almost one-shot that Maokai, even though he had like a billion magic resist too. Oh, you're asking me. Sorry, Shathi. My bad. I didn't see your question earlier. Who was my first relationship? Well, I'm not gonna say actually like who it was, obviously. How did it end? I just broke up with her after a while. She was I mean, she was really nice. Like, that's the thing, is we never really got into that many big arguments or fights or anything. I just felt like, I don't know, I was young, I was in high school, and we had been dating for like 2 years or something, and I don't know. I just felt like I never, we had a great physical relationship, but I just felt like I would never really had a great, like, conversation with her. I don't know how to phrase this the right way. Different interests and some of kind of the, at the time, some, you know, I just felt like I could not have some of these deeper sort of philosophical conversations I was really interested in with her at the time. She was very nice, you know, seemed like a very good, you know, loyal, friendly Southern gal. But I just felt like I just wasn't getting the kind of intellectual stimulation that I wanted to out of that relationship. Even though, like I said, the physical relationship was great. You know, she was nice to me for the most part. And, you know, let me do my thing. And I probably could have married her and it would have been fine. You know, could have made it through life. You could do a lot worse, for sure. But It just felt like we just really like sort of intellectually and culturally really kind of weren't on the same wavelength. It was fine though. I mean, I kind of felt bad like for a while. And I'd been having these like just there were other girls around that I talked to in classes and just like some of my friends' girlfriends. Not that I was interested in them, but I just had good conversations with them. You know, I could talk about, you know, different cultural or intellectual stuff. And, you know, I felt like I was just having good conversations with other people, and I just really wasn't with her. And it's not her fault. Like I said, she's nice. She just wasn't like into that kind of stuff. And that's fine. I mean, and it worked out for both of us. Like, I think we both won with that, because she ended up dating this other guy that she worked with, I think, a few months after we broke up. And then they've been married for 15 years or something, and they've got kids and stuff, and by all accounts, things are going well. And then I've got my wife. We've been married for 10 years. My wife's awesome. You know, I think my wife is obviously a way, way better fit for me than she was, but that doesn't mean that she was a bad person or whatever. It was fun while it lasted. I don't regret it. I think it was fine. But I think it was probably a good call at the time. And I was coming up on my senior year too, in high school, and I had a more laid back job. I wasn't working at McDonald's anymore every weekend like I was junior year, so I had more time to go out and like have fun with friends and just kind of meet more people and stuff like that. And that was really more of like my, wouldn't say like partied too hard, but more of a party kind of year. It was my senior year in high school, and I just would not have been able, I mean, I probably could have still gone to that stuff, but it would not have been the same kind of experience, I think. So that was pretty much it. As far as like my first serious relationship, I had some that were like off and on, you know, like middle school relationships and things like that. Never heartbroken after a breakup. Me personally, I mean, I've been the one that's always broken up with that. I don't think I've been rejected. Like, I've had people plenty of times tell me not interested, you know, but like once we're in a relationship, I think I've always been the person who pulled the trigger on the breakup. But yeah, I mean, I regretted it. I felt bad. That's it for the games, by the way. I gotta get up in the morning and do conferences. We'll end on a high note here. Once again, like the Maokai, even though I didn't do anything that special that game, I still ended up with second highest damage. Geez, that Shaco was 17-2 full build. Look at that. He had 229 CS, 17-2, like 5.5 items, and I still did more damage than he did. That's just how ridiculous Maokai is. Shaco played really well. I'm not knocking the Shaco. I think he was great. I'm just saying how busted Maokai is, pretty much. But yeah, I mean, sure, I've regretted it. I think that pretty much most of the time, at least with most people that I understand and how it worked with me, is it's really hard to get over somebody unless you have somebody else. Like, that's just how it's always going to be. I mean, some people can break up with someone and just like go flying solo and things like that, but I feel like there's always going to be like that question in the back of your mind, you know, was that a good decision or not? Or should you get back together with that person? And I did try to get back together with the first girlfriend after I broke up with her, but she was already dating the other guy. And then a few months later, I had another girlfriend. It was fine. But yeah, at the time, sure, I was like, you know, maybe I made a mistake. And I think that's going to cross a lot of people's minds, especially if there wasn't anything like really dramatic. I mean, if the person was like really bad to you for whatever reason, then yeah, maybe you like burn that bridge and never look back, right? But I think for a lot of breakups are probably just this kind of like, it's just not working. I feel like there's not a lot of like the movie breakups, right, where it's like a complete fireball, you know, just both people just really hate each other, or someone just did something like really terrible to the other person. That happens, but I feel like the majority of breakups are just kind of like, yeah, it just isn't working for one reason or another, and one person, you know, thinks the grass is greener on the other side and just wants to go check it out. So yeah, I mean, sure, I've been like, you know, not happy or upset about breakups and stuff like that. But I kind of could only blame myself when I was like upset about some of these things occasionally, right? Because I was the person who broke up with them, the strategy player. But I mean, I think that as I got older, I just kind of figured out that, I mean, there's a lot of women out there, man. There are, there are certain people that are good fits for other people. But I think honestly, maybe there's a soulmate kind of thing. Like my wife is awesome, but if I'm like realistic about it, if I never met her, and there would probably be somebody else that would be like, okay, maybe not as great as my wife or whatever, but I don't know. There's other people out there, right? Like, even if someone seems like they're really good, you never know. You might find someone that, matches up with you even better. I think that happens to a lot of people now. People always just constantly looking for someone who's perfect and they never find it. But, I think that's something to take solace in with some breakups if it happens. Is it's like there's a lot of people out there. And especially with all the dating sites and stuff now, like you can just, find people with similar interests and stuff like that way more than you could back in my day when you actually had to meet someone in person, at a party or a bar or like a friend of a friend or you worked with them or something. Now you can just see so many more people. And that doesn't guarantee that, you're going to have a better dating experience, but it does mean that like, I hope it's easier for people to maybe see that there are other people out there that are perfectly great people. My wife, in fact, the first time that I asked her out on like an official date, we had gone and shot some pool, so kind of like a formal or informal sort of date, but I asked her to go out to a restaurant with me, which was like a formal, kind of date. And, she told me that she was just getting out of a relationship and that she really wasn't looking to date anyone at the time. And yeah, I wasn't too happy about that, but I asked her, do you still want to go eat dinner? I was like, okay, well that's fine, but you still want to go eat dinner? And then she was just like, okay. And then she went and ate dinner and changed her mind. So, I mean, sometimes there's that. Like, sometimes maybe someone that you're interested in, and that's more along the lines of getting rejected rather than dating someone, but maybe someone that you're interested in just, it isn't the right moment. Maybe they're dating someone else. Maybe they're in a different place in their life at that moment. And people can change their mind about stuff. So, it depends on how long you want to wait, on a certain girl if you think that she will change her mind about something or other, but it does happen. I mean, some of it's just straight up timing, too, right? Like, my wife had been dating someone almost constantly since she was, like, in middle school or something. Just someone was always dating her because she's great. So she was always in a relationship with somebody. It was different guys, but, like, she was in a relationship with somebody pretty much the entire time. So she just happened to come out as part of this singles group to dance when I was a dance instructor there. And that was like a couple of weeks after she broke up with this dude. And so I just got my chance. If I hadn't been there that night, maybe someone else would have gotten her number and called her, and then she'd be dating them. So sometimes, especially a lot of the really cool girl, like, I don't know, there are girls that are, gems in the rough, I guess, or whatever. Like, they aren't always dating people, but they can still be great. But I feel like girls in general, a lot of them are going to be dating guys. Like, if they're, fairly, I don't know. There can be kind of like mousy girls that just don't date guys that can be cool, but I'm just saying that a lot of girls are taken a lot of the time. I think a lot of girls don't like to be alone, and so they will be dating people. And so some of it's just timing. You just have to catch them between boyfriends, and sometimes it's just luck, honestly. Like, the chain of events that led to me dating my wife is so obscure and weird that I've talked about before on the channel. Like, basically, I went out, there was a friend who was in town for, like, just one more night, and I just got off work at midnight, and he texted me and he said, hey, I'm going to this house party. They brewed their own beer. It's good. Come check it out. I didn't want to drink the beer. I don't remember what I drank, some wine or liquor or whatever, and I was really tired. And usually I wouldn't go to that if it was a local friend. I would be like, I'm too tired tonight. I'll do it next time. But this guy who's from out of town, he's one of my good friends. I was like, okay, I'll go. And so I went to the party, and I met this girl there, and she was really cool or whatever. But then I figured out she was in high school, and I think I was a senior in college at the time. And so I was like, why is a high schooler at this party at 3 a.m. on a Wednesday? I didn't know, like this college party. But anyway, so that obviously didn't work out. But I befriended the high school girl. She was an aspiring writer, and I friended her on Facebook, and I read some of her poetry and gave her some advice on it. And I was like, okay, fine. And then her best friend's older sister, who I think was 20 at the time, or 19, about to turn 20, whatever, older than the high schooler. I think I was like 22. She started sending me messages and was like, hey, will you look at some of my writing? And at the time, she lived in Indiana. And so I started to correspond and talk with her. But she was from the town I was in. And then she moved back to the town I was in, just randomly, not because of me, but for other reasons. She was transferring to the college I was a part of. See how random? This is like so random. So she transferred back, and then I dated her for a little bit, and she got me into swing dancing, because she was really big into that. And then I, learned that because I was dating her, and I wanted to be, it was interesting, and she was into it, so I was like, okay, fine. So I learned that, ended up breaking up with her. That didn't work out. But then I became a swing dance instructor in town. And then because I was a swing dance instructor, my wife was part of this singles group where it was just a bunch of singles would go out and do stuff. They weren't dating each other. It was just kind of like a social group. They decided they wanted to go out and go dancing one night as part of their thing. And then I happened to be there teaching that night. And then that's how I met my wife. And she had just happened to break up with her boyfriend, previous boyfriend, a week or two ago. So the timing on that stuff is just so random. That's just straight up lucky. If I had not gone, and these events unfolded over a year. When I met the girl at the party, the high school girl, and then I started talking to her best friend's older sister, and then her older sister moved back to town, and then I dated the older sister and broke up with her. That was over the course of a year. And so it was just so many random events. So the moral of the story is go out and do stuff sometimes. If you're single and you don't want to be single, just go out and do stuff. Talk to people. Just make some friends, and then you're setting yourself up occasionally, maybe for some random stuff to happen for you to meet some people. Now, you can do that the old school way with, or the new school way, I guess, with online dating and things, but anyways. So I don't know if that was the kind of stuff you were wanting to hear about. Shashith. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that, but yeah. So if you're heartbroken about, a girl or whatever, totally understandable. It happens. But, I think the best way to get over a breakup is just be with friends and go out and do some fun stuff to try to, take your mind off of it. And then eventually, if you just keep hanging out, keep doing more stuff, you'll keep meeting people, you'll find somebody else. Fully confident. Not only that there's somebody out there for everybody, but there's multiple somebodies out there for people. It's not just one person. There will be other people that would be really cool. You might have a different kind of relationship and a different kind of journey with different people, and you will. But, okay. So yeah, it can definitely be, sad and frustrating sometimes if you think someone's absolutely perfect for you and it just doesn't work out. But there will be lots of other great people out there too, I promise you. Just got to keep an open mind. And that's another thing too, is especially when I was younger, and I'll end on this note because I do have to get to bed. Keep an open mind about stuff too, because I you know, I thought I had a checklist when I was younger. I was like, oh, I want these qualities. You know, I want her to be like really into English and all this philosophical stuff and things that I mentioned before. And I was just overlooking a lot of other things that could be really cool. And you know, now after I've been through grad school, a lot of the English people, the girls that were in the grad programs, they're nice, but I would not work out with them for a variety of reasons. Versus my wife, in many respects, seems like we would almost be opposites. Like, not we have a lot of stuff in common, but there's a lot of things that I didn't even think about, like the fact that she's really good at like building stuff, managing a house, organizing things, planning stuff. Like, she's interested in a lot of things I'm not that interested in, and she's really good at things that I'm not really that good at. So we complement each other really well. Like, she has a skill set that she's great at for running a house, managing her job, relationships, all that stuff. And then I have a skill set that I'm good at that complements her skill set. So we don't have like all of the same interests. Like, she doesn't really like video games that much. It's okay. She doesn't hate them, but she doesn't play them. You know, she has read some stuff in the past. She does know some English, but she's not like a literature person or a philosophy person. But that's fine. It's great. That's why I have friends that do that kind of stuff, or other people to talk to, whatever. So like, your girlfriend or boyfriend doesn't have to be everything in your life. You know, like, if you work really well together and you make each other happy, the checklist doesn't really matter. And there can be, like I said, a lot of things you didn't know you might be interested in or you might be looking for that just kind of show up. So just give people a chance. Keep an open mind. You know, there might be some stuff out there that could surprise you that you hadn't thought about before. And there might be some stuff you thought that you wanted that maybe is not that great of a deal. For example, if I was, you know, dating another English grad student or whatever, we'd be like mega poor. Probably because there'd be two of us that would be making no money. My wife makes decent money. I do not make a lot of money. It'd be really hard to get a job in the same place just because of how that industry works. So just nuts and bolts, things like that. You know, we might disagree about something fundamental about philosophy or literature or whatever. But I wouldn't really be that upset about that. But I don't know. There's just a lot of stuff, especially when you start thinking about long-term dating, moving in with somebody, marrying somebody. There's a completely different skill set. I think there's some, but there's a lot more things you have to start thinking about. Like, how do you actually work together with finances? How do you work together managing a household? You know, how much time do you have to spend with each other to make each other happy? That's a huge thing with my wife and I. Is she's totally cool with me staying up at night running this channel, you know, and I sleep during the day, so we don't spend a ton of time together. We spend some, we talk and we chill, but she's not one of those people where we have to spend 8 hours a day like holding hands on the couch, you know? Like, she has her stuff she does, I have my stuff I do, and we do things together, but she's fine if I do some stuff myself, because I'm a very kind of independent person. Like, I do like hanging out with other people and doing stuff, but I like to be able to do my own thing too. And a lot of girls are not going to be cool with that, so that's nice. But yeah, thinking about having compatible, like, theories about kids. You know, how are you going to raise kids? How does politics and religion fit into stuff? Like, all of these are things that sometimes people don't think about when they're dating, especially the money thing. Like, money and time management are the biggest things people don't think about when they think about a relationship. But I think you can also date people and just have fun and have a good time, even if you aren't compatible on all those levels. You know, like I said, that first girl that I dated, we were very different, kind of like politically, religiously, a lot of different ways. And it probably would have been tricky to manage that long term if we'd been married. But it was fun. It was fun while it lasted, and why not? You know, especially when you're young. But anyways, okay. Well, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed my old man stories. And I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully we can get some more wins, but I'll be back streaming. I will have the jungle tier list up tomorrow, and then I'll probably do mid and top on Friday and Saturday. But anyways, that's going to be it. Have a good